There we go. Hello everyone. Welcome back to my biggest challenge so far. And probably my biggest challenge in a long time. A pipe dream, if you will, even. But my dream is to catch every shiny in Pokémon Reborn. And not just after the game is done, no. We catch every shiny the moment we encounter them. Last time, we got 6 unique shinies on this route. And now we're seeing if there might be, well, a shiny at 1. That's an insane start. And that is an insane shiny. Shiny Pidgey! First encounter at the start of the stream. Yeah! Yeah! What a great start. Amazing. Let's catch it. And we got it! We got it! Yay! That's amazing. What an amazing start of the day. So that is 7 unique shinies. With a total shinies of 8. We are adding a shiny to the counter to species. We're adding Pidgey. We're adding Pidgey. We are adding Pidgey. And we add shiny font, which is great. What a good start. Now, we need to give a nickname to Pidgey, of course. Which we need to look up its Japanese name. And it's actually called Popo. Popo. Which is kinda cute. Oh, it doesn't go in the box duplicates though. No, it doesn't. You actually come on the party because you're pink. Who are we giving up though? Probably Itomaru. So you have Technician, which is great early game. You were gonna give Pickup, which is great. I might... No, you have Intimidate, so that's better than Itomaru. So... we'll rename this box... F tier shiny. We'll name this D tier shiny. We'll name this C tier shiny. We'll name this B tier shiny. A tier shiny. You can see where it is going, probably. S tier shiny. Oh no. Oh, so cursed. what do I even do with it? What do I even do? And then, I think that is good enough for now. I think you're better than an F tier. You're not better than the original. I don't think you're going to B tier. I'll put you in C tier, because I don't think you're... The color is kind of cute and better than D tier. So maybe we'll move you around later. But we'll fix that when we get to that. So let's see if there is more daytime encounters that we have missed while we level up a Pawpaw. Oh, yep, there is. There is a Bidoof here. So we did a good job starting earlier today with getting the daytime encounters. Which is kind of like why I started so early today. So I wanted to make sure we reach those. Oh, we're here. We need 2 Bidoof. We need 1 Bidoof to give away. Which doesn't have to be shiny per se. But I kind of feel like we should give him a shiny Bidoof, right? We should give him a shiny Bidoof, I feel like. Oh, you're simple Bidoof. It's killing you a bit harder. So another reason why I'm streaming early today is I'm kind of like wanting to try out the streamer's diet. I'm trying to lose some weight, and I've been feeling like I fish for snacks and stuff a lot. So I just ate a bit of a bigger lunch, and then I was like, hey, let's just stream early and see if that can help me not have too many food urges. So that would be neat. Pidgey, very terrible for this next gym, by the way. So, not good in that sense. Pidgey definitely a great shiny here. You know, with the popping colors and stuff like that. It is quite nice. Quite enjoying this. Obviously pink, so people who know me know that that is a boon. And I don't think I've told many people the story why I like pink as much as I do. We do count that. So the way my counter works is we only count what is viable for us for the unique shiny counter. So Radagas we already have. They do not count towards the goal thing. They only count towards duplicate counter, but they are of the counter themselves. Can we win? No, we cannot. Popo died. Oh. I should be careful, because overleveling in this game is like super punishable. Can we actually turn on level cap? Imported, no. Bike and surfing music. We don't have music on, as we're running in and out of encounters a lot. Felt like that would be annoying. Too much. So, no, we're not doing that. So we need 2 shiny Bidooves, I guess. 1 to trade away. We have to evolve it to the barrel as well. Which is kinda annoying. But maybe if it takes too long, I would just be like, okay, no. No, we're not doing that. We're just going for a normal one for the schmo. But technically, since I have to level it up, that would be annoying. That does count. I like that the barrel count at least is really high right now. Surprisingly surprisingly little eco-diversity during the day. I didn't think snakes would come out and be nocturnal. Or spiders. Well, the spider kinda makes sense. Meowth doesn't make sense that it's not here right now. At least I think. I don't think it makes a lot of sense that Meowth is not here. I hate that Pokemon so much. I hate that Pokemon so much. It's the only species of Pokemon that I profoundly hate. But I do hate it. And I did a pet red run on Pokemon, oh. Okay, so... well, at least it gave me some good XP. Now we also have to find shiny Patrat. Patrat does count, by the way. Because that is something we haven't found as a shiny yet. Bum, bum. Come on, kill the Bidoof. I hope Bidoof has a nice shiny. Please don't let it be a black shiny. Oh, that was a Bidoof though, that does count. And that Patrat does also count. So that's nice. We're at least doing well in terms of odds, and I'm really happy that we got the Pidgey so early on. Cause, I'm pretty sure that we're not gonna get that a lot. Let's kill the rat. Good job, Papa. It's such a good boy. Anyway, I was starting to tell about the reason why I like the color pink so much. And it kind of has to do with like a role-playing character that I played that really went against archetype. It wasn't Star Wars. So she was a Sith like master, well not master yet, but apprentice of the dark side. But to her, pink had like a very significant color. And a very significant meaning. A meaning of safety and other stuff. For role-playing reasons. But I kinda wasn't out yet as being transgender. And I didn't even really know yet. But in that community, everyone started to accept me as a girl. And talk to me off stream as if I was a girl. And I was like, I'm actually really comfortable with this, and this feels nice. This feels way better, and I can talk way more natural than I can talk as my Vtuber at the time, so to speak. Where I always felt like, okay, so I have to talk about stuff I do not actually care about, and there is this sort of like, I have to make conversation for conversation's sake feel to that. And when I was playing my role-playing character, the pink one, it never really happened that I had to like pretend to be someone else. I just talked about stuff that I really loved, and I could make the jokes that I made, and do a little bit of a gossip, and just have a lot of fun. And so that character became like super important to me, and an element that she had that is like really easy to transfer over is obviously I cannot really pull off twin tails as a hack-aged Vtuber, was the pink elements. I began to implement them in my life, and people responded nicely to that, and became the pink person, and then eventually I became the pink girly, and it was really, really pleasant, really, relaxing. So pink to me has been always this color where you like kind of like bounce off an archetype and like not fulfill your archetype, even though it's an archetypical girl color. It's not per se an archetypical woman color. So I felt like always it's a good color that I really identified with. Embracing my little bit more childish nature and like being girly over tomboyish, but also being like a gamer into my late age, and just accepting that side of myself as well. Pink is like one of those colors that doesn't get respected, and in that way I felt like it kind of fits me quite nicely. Not that I'm not respectable, but you know, I don't really mind that, but It's, to me, a color of rebellion. Of not fitting inside that box that society wants me to fit in. And it's the color of my defiance. So that's kind of like why pink is like a really important thing for me to like have in my life. Now I just have to fit in more pink clothes. So, streamer diet. And that's kind of like why I'm like doing right now. See if I can compel more of my urges away. If I can't, it's fine. I have like wraps with that I can make with like some tuna and veggies and lettuce, and I can really quickly eat those, and then continue on to with streaming as well. Also been wanting to stream a little bit longer. I've been noticing I've had a lot of like zero time in my day, and no matter what, I cannot really like patch that out. There's always like this urge to like have something to do with my hands. And it's kind of like well, here we go. And Populent Gust. Yeah, so I had this compulsion to like always like be doing something, and usually it's like playing games, so I have my eyes distracted, my hands distracted, and all the good stuff. And then I have to make sure that the barrel goes up to 20. For the tradable one. I guess we could just get the one and just evolve it to the barrel. Let's be honest, we're probably not gonna use the barrel in our gameplay run. Especially since the first game gym is electric and the second is grass. And by then, the barrel will have fallen off. So it could just trade the shiny away. Technically. Oh, that's a Pidgey. So one thing that I never knew about Pokemon, which I learned like not until really late, is that Dust apparently does double damage if your opponent is flying. Which is really niche sort of thing, which probably still doesn't have much use, but flying doesn't resist flying, so there is something there. Just not a lot. Well, oh, that did a lot more damage. Are you special? Tangle feet. That's... yeah, so you are physical. Interesting. Interesting, but yeah, so Dust works better against flying Pokemon. And then I don't mean like flying types, I mean Pokemon that are using the move Fly. Exclusively, like how Dig is super effectively hit by something that has Earthquake. Which is also an interesting thing. I rarely see it used. But it is interesting. Like, one of my, Pokemon creators that I regularly follow, the, oh, Meowth can actually spawn, it just is a lot rarer in the day, I guess. Yeah, the creator is like, big on modding content, and the more modern games. And, he's making like these ultimate Pokemon, and I believe they're doing it in Pokemon Sword and Shield, because that's more moddable than the new one. And one thing that he had to deal with recently is like people like ducking down with dig and stuff like that, but he just builds like one super Pokemon, and then his friends have to like take it down. And so this time he built like a Rayquaza E-tier Pokemon with like Wonder Guard and Dragon, Steel typing, and then he put an air balloon on it, and so it could not be toxic and stuff like that. So another random interaction in Pokemon about moves that I've learned about there that I never knew about, but found wildly interesting, is that if you use Curse in a double battle, of the Ghost type Curse, not the non-Ghost type Curse, it randomly hits one of the two Pokemon. Which is cool and interesting, I'd say. Curse does a surprising amount of damage in a world without potions. It's really good for kind of like when they were doing. I'm really curious to see what this Pidgeotto will turn into. I'm kind of like fearing it also. I don't think it can be as good as it is now. But I could be mistaken, of course. I'm assuming we have an hour to catch the Bidoof and the Patrat. We should probably go speed. Spitty is already level 10. Now we still have to catch the Hoot, as it is called in English. A part of this goal is like to learn the Japanese name of Pokemon, so that's why we're nicknaming them after their Japanese names. The first ones didn't, because I was naming them after shiny things, and then I realized like that's way too hard. My brain can't think of 300 shiny things. Like nickel, dime, cent, penny, beads, more beads, a mirror, little shiny thing, and there we go, there ends my imagination already. And so, naming them after their Japanese name. Kind of a good idea, I think. We don't want Rattata because we already have Rattata and we already have Rattata duplicate. And we missed our Rattata because it got killed. So technically we have had 3 Rattata already. Can I find more Pokeballs? Okay, so we can get common candies here, which is important. Common candies level your Pokemon down. Once about it's because of radiation. Oh, wow, so all my Pokemon are irradiated. That's interesting. The fact that it's raining is kind of worrying. I feel like something out there is gonna be abusing that against us. And nope. That's not it either. These are a lot of Pokemon musics that I barely recognize that is in this playlist. But it makes sense because I didn't get into Arceus as hard as I got into other games. Well, a lot of people liked it a lot, and I do like the catching pace, I guess. But I never bonded to my Pokemon, and that is like a big issue for me. When I do not do that in a Pokemon game, I don't like it as much. To me, a Pokemon game is really about the journey between you and your Pokemon. And that is also why I don't really like or necessarily feel like we need Pokemon MMO. Because I feel like it would take away from your journey. I once was friends with people that were like, oh no, but a Pokemon MMO will be the best thing ever, and Pokemon is made for multiplayer, so it has to be. But me, you know, it just wasn't that. Because I know how that would be played. We also have daytime attendances. But you would come to a dungeon and you'd have your little oddish that you want to train up. And then they'd say like, nope, we are not running a dungeon with an oddish trainer. We want Bulbasaur. So, get Bulbasaur and run the dungeon with us, because Bulbasaur is optimal for this dungeon. Not that shit Pokemon that you're having now. Or it would be like, oh yeah, I'm not on the level to do this. Oh hey, my friend with a Mewtwo. Come help carry me through this part of the game. And then you do not actually get to the hard part or the struggly part with your Pokemon. And that grind where you like learn to appreciate that one Pokemon that you did not think you would appreciate suddenly becomes a lot harder. And that you do not bond, so I don't really like the idea of a Pokemon MMO. They had an idea where it was like, oh yeah, but no, I don't mean it like that. I want to like explore a cave together, and then I have a Charmander, so I can light the dark way in the cave. And then you can have a Squirtle, so you can provide water. And then maybe Bulbasaur, he can like help you get across chasms or something with his vine webs and stuff like that. I'm like, yeah, but what if I want to hang out with a Bulbasaur fan? Then one of us would be forced to like not pick Bulbasaur just so he can go to the cave with me specifically. And they would be like forced to like pick for utility, and like he's already like, yeah, but I'll pick Charmander. I'm like, whoa. Why would you get a first pick? And that's kind of like what I feel like a Pokemon MMO would like do. Like there's always like that one guy that's a bigger shouter that's like, me. I'll pick this Pokemon, so you cannot pick it. Like, I really like Alcremie, which I'm pretty sure is a pretty niche favorite Pokemon. But if it was like to provide food and someone is like maybe like a big Miltank fan or, well, are there Miltank fans? I don't know. Probably. They always say that one Pokemon is someone's favorite. I would love to meet a person whose favorite Pokemon is Patrat. I would love to meet a Pokemon fan. Favorite Pokemon is Patrat, I should say. Because I really hate it. I think it doesn't do anything unique. Except for look creepy. And I'm not sure if that is good enough to, not sure if being creepy is a good enough thing for you to like have fun. But maybe there is this one person that's like, because I do like the little dog Pokemon, the Pokemon that people generally do not like. I have a soft spot for them. This Patrat is not among them. Like, I do like Bidoof. I like Zubat. I like Slurpuff and Swirlix a lot. And I love the ice cream, which a lot of people hate. And there's a lot of others that I'm like, have some pretty good appreciation for. And yeah, I feel like that you cannot make that work in an MMO. You'd have to be more of an Arc style game to work, and Palworld already exists. And even in Palworld, I don't think it super works. Because the one thing that I again miss in Palworld is that connection with your pals. Like, I love a few of my pals that I have, but because the battles are real time and stuff like that, and There is not that much involvement in them. You send your pal out and it just helps you out, basically. I feel like you miss out on the quirks and of it all. Like, at least in Pokemon, you can really, like... Well, I guess Power World also has the way to build your moveset, but... There's less ways to run a thing, because there's a lot less setup in Power World. There's just, not that much that you can do with a pal that you can do with a Pokemon. Despite the fact that you can give them guns, but I do not care for guns at all. Like, I don't think the gun is cool. Inherently. Like, in Power World, a lot of the fun is waiting for the next gun upgrade. Like, oh, now you can get this. Or now we can get a minigun. I'm like... Well, I have a pistol. I'm kinda good with a pistol. Like, I was playing Mafia of Xbox Live recently. And... pretty much my favorite weapon was like the basic ass pistol that you got on level 1. Like, not the Tommy gun that you get later on. Not the cooler side of shotguns. Just the basic pistol. Because it just felt the nicest. You can get shot with it pretty easily. At least on the easier difficulties. It has good range. The newer guns don't do anything functionally that the pistol doesn't. And with that, I lose my interest because I do not care how a gun is shaped or what the historical value of a gun is. It's a pointy stick. It's a pointy thing that I point at my enemy and then they die, in a way. And I don't particularly care for how it looks, unless it's like a unicorn that like farts rainbows. Like in Red Faction. Then I do care, maybe. But even then, I'm probably gonna use the basic pistol again. Also like in, say, Dead Space, I kind of like use the main weapon thing the most. I do like the Ripper, but I really hardly ever use the machine gun. I did use it a little bit more the last time I did it. The horns a bit. But it doesn't feel cool. It's like, oh, wow, this helps me deal with the tiny guys. Or, like when you get the flamethrower, I'm like, well, that's fire. I just don't think it's cool. And usually how bigger the gun, how lamer I think it is. I think you're like pretty cool if you like John Wick style, take down a bunch of enemies with like a pistol, right? If you like strap a minigun to yourself, like, well, you kill them. Don't think that's cool of you. I mean, it's a minigun. I know that is a logical outcome there. I think sniper rifles are kind of cool because that's still a skill gun, but like everything that's like not sort of a skill gun, like a flamethrower, well, technically probably flamethrower is really hard to use. People say like, Well, you have to really know what you're doing to use that. Sure, but the way how it is used in video games, which is my frame of reference and my frame of coolness in movies, I don't think it's cool. And usually a flamethrower, it feels like, it should do more than it does in video games. That's mostly because, like, people in video games are, like, notoriously able to shrug a fire. And... well, that, all makes me feel, like, very meh about those sort of things. Same for, like, using guns, like, in settings where there should not be guns. Like, well, I'm pretty sure I could take all these Pokemon down with a gun. Yeah, well, maybe. Maybe. But... is that cool? Like, if you create a Pokemon trainer that uses a gun to hunt Pokemon. I don't think that is, like, particularly cool background story, because, just forces a narrative element on a world where that is not really a thing. I mean, it is in this game, probably. But still, I don't think it's, like, cool, whatever. Like, and people that, like, use guns in fantasy settings, I don't think are particularly much cooler than another character or something like that. I just don't have a feeling for guns, I guess. Because to me, a gun is just another weapon, and you'd pick, like, a gunslinger to use a specific weapon, which to me is, like, 100% like equivalent to a bow. Or a crossbow. Like, I don't see the difference. Like, I see the difference, but I also don't. It's a ranged weapon with comparable damage and comparably reload mechanics and stuff like that. And I don't think the Ranger is a cool class either, so... So I do think what is cool about a Ranger is, like, often you can, like, get your arrows back, and I'm, like, a cheapskate. So, having a reusable resource is a bit cooler. But... yeah, I don't know. Just guns do not impress me at all. It's also a reason why I could not, like, get through Borderlands, because I enjoyed the game for, like, the first few hours. Like, a good chunk of the first few hours. But then at one point you come, like, to the middle point, and you, like, start to get, like, purple after purple after purple weapon. And to me they are all guns, so it's like... well, not even, I guess, in Borderlands. you'd have to like, they are just like a set of numbers. And number equal bird. And then some have some silly effects that are like, oh, if your enemy is on fire, you shoot harder or something like that. Which I also don't like. Which is also why I got given like the expansion to play Gage, the robot girl. And I enjoyed her personality for a little bit, and I like that she had like the big robot guy to like help, because I do like pet classes in general. But the whole mechanic where she's like, shooting harder, the bigger her chances to miss, is like, I don't know. I don't know, because, you know, it locks me out of, like, pretty much all the accuracy guns, so I always have to, like, use a spray gun thing. And I don't think those are cool at all. So, it just, like, didn't really match for me. Then, the other girl that was in the game, I also didn't really like playing as, because she was, like, kind of boring. And just, you know, a lot of the drive in Borderlands is to, like, get the cooler guns and stuff like that. But if you don't think guns are cool, I don't think that cooler gun is, like, great motivation. So, that was something that, like, made it, like, really hard for me to get through Borderlands. Because I also don't think the characters are cool that much. Because of a lot of them are so focused on gun stories and stuff like that. But I really like Handsome Jack, and the main cast is pretty good. But then there's this, oh, I made this gun sort of character. And I'm like, okay, I'm not interested in you. And then there's like, haha, experimental boom booms. And I'm like, sort of. But then I realized how, you know, the boom boom matters, because the boom boom is not something you can use, it's just something that gets pointed at a thing and then it automatically explodes. That you win the mission, and I'm like, that's not interesting. Once again, I'm not interested in what a weapon does, I'm interested in what I do, or what my monsters do. And so making me see there's a powerful weapon somewhere that NPC uses to like do something, I was like, sure, that happened. An event happened. And to me, a lot of Pokemon and Legend Arceus kind of felt like those weapons in Borderlands. In a lot of ways, because they are kind of like treated like stat sticks. You know, you encounter so many Pokemon, and you have to encounter so many that you can sort of like nitpick your way into a Pokemon. And then it's like, no, this is not my Ponyta. Ponyta 27 that I thought it is. And the rest will be turned into like dust to make this Ponyta better. None of that to me like bores a little bit of the let's go vibe. And I'm just not down for that all that much. I am down to finding this pet shiny though. Though I wouldn't mind if we get the Badoo first, and then accidentally slip into nighttime and go to table and do not get the pet rat. That would not be the worst thing ever, not getting a pet rat. Yeah, I do not specifically know why pet rat turns me off so much. But sometimes there are just things that like incredibly piss me off, like back when I was in high school, we had like a pretty tight class, and we liked hanging out together. We drinking together. We had some principles together. When a teacher tried to fudge us over, we would like do a walkout, all together and stuff like that. And I had this like core of people that I hung out with, and I liked all of them except for one. It was a man named Tibble, and Tibble did not do anything wrong. In many ways, he was the coolest guy of them all, and we had the most in common. But there was this way that Tibble talked, and the way how Tibble's name fell for me, and the way Tibble dressed and his hair, and for whatever reason, I hated everything about him. And he couldn't do anything about it. And I could realize, like, okay, this is not fair, because, okay, he's a pretty swell guy, but I also like, well, but it's Tibble, so it cannot be cool, because everything Tibble does is not cool. And for whatever reason, that whole thing really was a thing. That really was a thing. I could not stand Tibble. And that same insane reaction to I have the Tibble I have with Pet Rat. It cannot do anything well. Even when I was playing with it in Pokemon Rogue, and I was like, oh, you know what? That's actually not that bad of a Pokemon. I'm like, well, it's still a pet rat, so I don't like it. And yeah, just could not do anything fine. It just could not do anything good for me. And that's a shame. I realized I am on the wrong thumbnail today. Can I adjust that still while we are live? Let me check that out actually. Let me check out if I actually can. Maybe I actually can. Maybe I can? Changing thumbnail mid-title? I think we did it. I think we did it, guys. I think so. Ba-ba-da-ba-dum. I think we did it. Yay. Sorry about that. Just realized that was a thing, and I was like, you know, I really wanted the second day thumbnail because there's a story there that I made with those thumbnails. So I had to be like, okay, I have to like tell this story properly. So now this is here, and yeah, it's nice. What do we think we will get first, the Bdoof or the? I feel like we might get the Bdoof first. The Bdoof is something we need for grass, like 100% need. So if we do not get the Bdoof by 6, the clock goes back. That is the thing. Because with the Bdoof we have to trade for a mana. Well, the barrel, but we can level him up to evolve. And then the pet rat we do not need. The pet rat we probably will not use. But the pet rat I'm surprisingly more interested in because I feel like the Bdoof is just gonna be black again. So I hope the Bdoof will be like a nice shade of blue or something like that. But I feel like it's gonna be a black beaver. Or maybe like really brown, like the, the TV show. Like from way back, like Angry Beavers. Where we had Norbert and Orville or something like that. And then he could Nagbird, Norbert Nagbird, no, I don't know, Daggett? Daggett. That sounds right. I don't know. I did not watch that much of Angry Beavers. And I think we when it aired here, it mostly aired like translated. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's wow. That's very interesting. That is very interesting. Of a shiny. Okay, so now we will learn how pet rat is called in Japan. Pet rat's Japanese name is Minezumi. Sure. The scout Pokemon. Yep, it does look like a scout. I will give it that. Minazumi, like this, right? Let me check. With my database, it is like that. And party is full. Do you want to sign up a member to the box? Yes. We'll send we'll send Hairpin to the box right now. D-tier shiny. I think let's actually fix that. And I'm unfortunately thinking you are... the blue eye is kinda nice, so can actually be a D-tier shiny, I guess. Maybe you're an F tier though. You're very close to it. I'll be right back. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I'm thinking the blue eye just barely keeps you out of F tier range. But barely. And password. Light mode. Okay. So we need data ships or something like that? Yeah. So I do think that is gonna be good for us. Because it's gonna make our shinies actually viable and stuff like that. Okay. Alright. We have to upgrade our total shinies to 9. Our unique shinies to 8. And our counter goes back to 0. Now only Bidoof count. And Pokeball count is becoming important now. So, because we are running out. So let's check out our Minazumi, which is ugly. Not gonna lie, it is a popping shiny, but it's ugly. It's so ugly. So now we only have to get shiny Bidoof and shiny Hoot. That's a Bidoof, so that does count on the counter. No way in heck that you can defeat that though. I'm probably pitting you against other pack rats. So I do want to level you up. Probably leveling you up until you evolve. And then box you until you... well... just level him up without care in the world. And then... box him, never use him again, or her. Well, obviously after changing their nickname. Because we have to learn that name as well. Minazumi. And we got outsped by the red attack. I cannot believe I'm using a pet rat actually. But here's what it is. Wait, we have to swap you out. Let's send in beats for now. We're doing okay-ish though. Not gonna say that, you know, 5 hours on the, well, 5 hours in the game, 6 hours in the game almost, is, particularly good, or, you know, not having even fought the first trainer. But, on the other hand, we have so many shinies. We have like a lot. So, that's good. And after this it will probably become easier because there will be redundancy in routes. Obviously not Route 1 because we don't have anything yet when we start. But other than this route, it'd probably be like quicker hunts, relatively speaking. Because I don't think the pool will ever be 9 again. I'm assuming, at least. I could be wrong, though. I haven't played Reborn faithfully enough to, like, know that. I do know that the Pokemon pool in general is, like, kinda dry in terms of power levels. Like, we're not getting to the insane stuff, like, until way later on. And the battles are gonna be pretty darn tough. Oh no, it has this weird bald spot on the head. I hate it. I really hate you, Minazumi. I'm sorry, but like I said, like Tibble, it's probably not your fault. It's probably not your fault. Which Dex page are we on? Okay, that didn't change at least. That's good. So, the one that we have that has the wrong name is Nyath. It's called Vtuber. Which, according to modern Pokédex entries, is not correct, but when I think about it, Vtuber is more of the Japanese pronunciation, Yasu. So, we might keep it like this. Shiny Bidoof no whammies. That's probably the biggest whammy we can get. Because we have this one duplicate. Hello? Hello? Oh, there we go. I'm back. Okay, nice. And shiny Bidoof no whammy, nope. Nope. But that's fine. Maybe nighttime encounters don't start at 6 here. And we have till 7, maybe? Otherwise we might have to clock cheat. But at least Minazumi is getting up there in levels now, so it's like kind of like managing it on its own. So that's not too bad. Now, the question is, if we get duplicates, do we go for like 11 next? Maybe? Oh, Minazumi died. Minazumi died again. Not good. I'm thinking like when we have like a lot of things, we'll do the ranking boxes to put them like in and just to show on stream, but then I'm probably gonna make that really soon. Like storage boxes with like their actual names. So I can pretty easily find everything if we need it, because this is one of those games where you like have to swap out a lot between Pokemon. Because every gym has like the super special strength with like a field power and a special technique and gimmick to them. And so we probably have to pivot a lot between Pokemons. If we ever get to a gym, that is, of course. But you know, we have to catch every single thing along the way. That might be like 60 hours in or so. Depending on our shiny luck, of course. We're not getting a lot more Bidoofs now. I feel like we still can do this here. Oh yeah, but a lot of these get a really early bite. which is interesting, because I didn't know. I did think Bite would be more useful than it might be. But back then in Pokemon, Bite was like one of the best moves you had because Flinch was like such a recognizable thing, and then I remember like really liking Bite. But yeah, like you're not doing well in Vtuber encounters. Ah, there we go. Thank you, Bidoof. Thank you. I think you're on the clock. You have a limited time to show up for us. This is a problem that I have, with a few things in Pokemon, where everything starts off physical, which kind of like makes sense, right? Special attacks are like magic. If you don't start with magic, you start hitting it with a stick. But Growl and Tail Whip and stuff like that, like physical types way more than it does special types. And oh, that's a simple Bidoof. No, that's a moody Bidoof. Well, we might have to trade one away, so I feel like the one we're trading away is definitely not gonna be shiny at this rate. Just ours will be shiny. Because I know that the mana can be shiny if you trade a non-shiny barrel. Just the idea of having to like level up the non-shiny barrel, get a shiny is kinda feel like against rules, but then again, not really, because I haven't said anything about not using non-shinies. I've just said we have to catch everything shiny. But it might not be cheating, actually. Especially since it's like just a needed step to get to a shiny. And I feel like trading our shiny away to get a shiny, kind of like less impressive because we'll be missing that shiny from the box. And so yeah, I just feel like having to level a non-shiny Bidoof is gonna be okay. As long as we level a shiny one as well. Do we say that we have to reach our battle first, maybe? That could be a good stipulation. But then if we do, it's not good, because for the gym, I think the barrel is actually pretty decent, but the Bidoof is not. Also, it's typing. Because Bidoof doesn't have the water type yet when it starts. The barrel does. And that means he gets clobbered in the first gym. Oh, Minazumi learned Bite. The fact that I am actually thinking about using Bide is saying something. So now Btuber learns rollout, which can be like good in the gym if he lives long enough. The barrel cannot set it up because he gets it super effectively and dies. So that's a fact. That's the first time I started with a Piplup. I believe a Defiant Piplup. Or something like that. And yeah, I could not get past the first gym no matter how hard I tried. And now we have another water type that doesn't have anything to like exploit that first gym. So not good. We also like have nothing that is actually good against that gym. Right now. Nothing to exploit it at all. I mean, we can get the Cricketune, Cricketard, probably. I know there's that, which can sort of like resist a hit. But there isn't much. Maybe, well, no, because we cannot evolve the mana, because that needs a Moonstone. So otherwise we could use a Misharna in the first gym. Yeah, this is gonna be a bit tricky, I'm not gonna lie. With the Pokemon pool as is, we might struggle. Because we cannot overlevel. We can get the Noibat. But Noibat is not gonna be good. What other options do we have? Not much. Maybe poison with Ekans and Arbo, as Ekans is called in Japanese, and Izo. Uh-oh. Well, I messed up. Rocky Rattata messed up more. Nope. Inazumi. Nope. Nope. I thought the Rattata messed up more, but no, it was us. It was us all along. So maybe we can do some poison strats with Itomaru and Audible. But I do not really know if we can actually get with that. Maybe actually, not gonna lie, Hot Rat with hypnosis strategies could be okay. Because every gym leader in this game uses 6 Pokemon, has a field spell that is super effective for them. When I say field spell, like, I believe the electric type leader has like this field spell where her explosions get powered up. She's like the explosion girl. And then like the dark type leader, it's like a power plant field spell where he like powers up his dark moves in the dark, or by using electric moves can turn up the lights, and then if he does so, his electric moves get supercharged. So yeah, he like carries electric moves on all of his mons as well. He's like almost like double typing. That is interesting. The wood field, I do believe, is like, I think it stops like the power of fire. It weakens the power of fire or something like that. And if you like use a move like cut or slash, a tree falls upon you as you hurt yourself. So it kind of like hurts the power of slashing moves. Or wait, no, wait, that's it. It nerfs flying and slashing moves and fire is boosted. But since there's so little fire types in the game, you don't start with a fire type, and we did not start with a fire type. That is gonna be a hard fight. So it seems to be daytime out still. Which at least is interesting, to say the least. 6 o'clock has rolled over now. So we might have another shot at Vtuber here. And now we have to catch our Vtuber anyway. So Rattata is a Pokemon I have some affection with through the Pokemon card game. I really got into the Pokemon card game during the X and Y era of games. It was at a convention where my friend really was like, hey, I want to buy some packs. You should buy some packs with me. I'll teach you how to play the game. And then she wanted the fairy deck, cause pink cards and stuff like that. Rest in peace, fairy energy. She wanted someone to play against, and so I was like, yeah, sure, I'll buy the starter deck. And then I bought a fighting rock starter deck. Cause it had Halucha, and Halucha at that time was like meta in the normal game, and I was like, okay, sure, I'll pick this. But it also had a Medicham. And the Pokemon ability on the Medicham let it kick twice. And that became like such a echo of my deck. I spent like hundreds of dollars to boost that deck up. Because I had like a strategy that pretty much worked around all commons. That was like, okay, so if this Pokemon is on the field, your Pokemon get 20 more damage to each other. Oh, if you have this fighting energy equipped to it, it deals 20 more damage. If you have this stadium in play, it deals 20 more damage. And so, since it could kick twice, like really weak kicks, but I could boost them up so easily that damage stacked like hugely. And it could pretty much kick ass. I won a little tournament at the convention the next year with that. So obviously, year 1, I was still learning the game and learning the ropes. And I just built a dark Yveltal deck and was like, okay, attach energy, Yveltal, blast for a minute. Oh, it's one shot. It's one shot, because another Pokemon has that exact same ability. I did not expect that, because I didn't know the game yet. But, yeah, at one point, I was like labbing stuff with my friend. And I, on this Hyper Fang Rattata, either Hyper Fang there or Super Fang, one of the two. Left your Pokemon always on 10 HP. And then there was this Ariados. that would like be able to poison all active Pokemon from the bench on. And poison stacks like 10 damage per turn. So the way you play the deck is like you send in your Eradicate, that had like the Hyper Fang. You could bite your opponents down to 1, then activate their poison effect, and it would be dead. No matter what card it was, Eradicate was dead. And then you had a Mew that could copy the attacks of everything that was on the bench. So you could effectively send out that EX Mew thing and double the offensive, the defensive things of that Eradicate, because Mew had a lot better health pool, and since he was an EX, he actually had some items that specifically worked better on it. And with like Super Scoop Up and Switch, you would like swap the 2 out to keep the poison off, and heal up, and just one-shot everything your opponents send out. And if they were sending out EXs that would let you draw 2 prize cards, you would usually like get either a 2 for 2 or a 1 for 1. If they could one-shot Mew, you'd get like a 4 for 2, which is great. But you'd pretty much always outpace them. And that was great. It was like not the most consistent deck in the world. It got a little bit better when they released like this burst Rattata. Eradicate, I mean. Which you could play and like give your Eradicate extra health, and then you could still use the attacks of or below it. Then you would get that and you'd have options still. But it would be hard. That was a fun deck that we made, and we named it Retrotroll. And except for the Mew card, so technically the Mew card does not belong, that was played with all commons. And it was like, it could if you had like it set up, if you can get it set up. You could pretty much one-shot everything. No matter what they had, you could one-shot it. It would be like extremely valuable nowadays. Because nowadays they have like those collab things. And Gmaxes that let you draw 3 prize cards for defeating them. Retro can... Would it be legal? Can pretty much one-shot those. And then it would be a 3 for 1. Which you'd only have to repeat like once. After that. To win. But that was fun. We also wrapped something named Marshadow Night March. And Night March was like an attack that did something equal to the amount of Pokemon that had Night March in your graveyard. And then you'd like play one more Night March Pokemon and you'd spam like hundreds and hundreds of damage on your opponent. You'd save them for a turn and they would like take down 2 things. And like you would use like 3 Night March Pokemon in general, the other ones would go to the graveyard, and you would pretty much one-shot everything. But the thing is, like, you'd end up with this, depending on what EXs they used, the math didn't quite math. But when we found Marshadow, which allows you to use any attack from Pokemon in the graveyard, or discard paw as it is called in Pokemon, technically, it just gave you an extra Night March Pokemon. One that had some really decent attacks of its own. And then there was another card that could do it, and then the math suddenly. Suddenly you could make the deck consistently viable. The drawage of that deck was like super high as well, because it works on discarding a lot of things in your discard pile. So it wasn't too hard for you to get what you needed into the graveyard. Thus you would also draw a lot what you need, because like half your deck is being sent to the graveyard anyway. Two monsters are missing here. 2 monsters missing. And then we are done with this route forever. At least you can one bite them now. But it isn't as unreliable anymore. We can just level up this thing to the max. And like Bodhi's power level, it will be maximum. That was a good meme. Bodhi's power is maximum. I like when like innocent things become memes. It's a little drawing that kid made. That's cute. I don't like memes a lot. I'm like a super boomer when it comes to that. And I do like that memes a lot. Like, I'm not only now starting to like the mirror and mindful, which actually people are kind of tired of by now. But I do like the word the mirror. I have used it a few times unironically before, and this YouTuber I watch uses it a fair bit. Actually, she actually uses it in her vocabulary quite often. So that's how I caught on to that. Have I talked to you? No. Nifty. Sure. Sure. There we go. But recently there was some drama on a con that I visited. And, well, there was a lot of spectacle on that con. A lot of people went past out drunk. There were some really exciting stories coming from certain people having like wild adventures or giving drinks to people that they shouldn't give drinks to and stuff like that. There was a Jesus that was floating around. And I do mean sliding around. There was, a lot of, lustful and shameful interactions there. But even inside the Pokemon world, there was, this, sort of... Well, let's call him a douchebag. I'm pretty sure that word is not banned. But, so... There is this, store that's always on those conventions that has like these super pretty, Pokemon terrarium things. Which is like a Pokeball. It's on this little scenic scene with like some gravel and Pokemon figurines and stuff like that. And some plants in there. It like really looks super neat. But oh, they are expensive. And since I'm like a big Pokemon collector sort of person, at least when I had money, I recognized a lot of these things as toy figures from like sets that I knew. They came from those little Pokeball gotcha things. And while not cheap, I know they are like $7 to $20 each. And then each terrarium would have like 3 to 5 of those figures. So, and that's like store cost. $7. Let's say 11 to make it like a little bit fair. But like the tiny ones already started at like with like 1 EV in them because there was like those as well. And I knew this was like a $10 EV at most. That terrarium sold for like $80. Which probably is because it's like in a glass dome and stuff like that. And again, it was like fancy material looking at least. It didn't feel plasticky. It felt heavy. There was some weight to it. They felt good. But like the small ones would be like $60, $70, and the big ones would go for $250 to like up to like full $500. And honestly, I'm pretty sure you can make them for that money. Like, these are not that cleverly posed, and it's just some fake gravel in like a half sphere with a Pokeball added to it. And apparently the guy realized this too. He must have. So his solution was that he patented the little circle band of a Pokeball. Not just for the terrariums, but pretty much for anything that makes a Pokeball consist out of 2 halves, and that, you know, that black ring around the Pokeball being used to combine a top half and a bottom half. So he pretty much screwed over anyone that made home crafts like a Pokeball using a 3-segment Pokeball by patenting it. So he's pretty much like messing with the community, and that's like pretty much a no-go. Like vibe for a con, of course, where everyone is like, oh, we share this hobby space together, let's have fun with it, stuff like that. That guy, like, trying to squeeze the maximum amount of money of it, really bad. Really bad for the community. But people don't realize he did this. He did not exactly be forthcoming with this sort of info. Because people were wondering, like, hey, why doesn't anyone else do this? And that's well, because this guy expects you to pay him a lot of money if you handcraft your Pokemon. A lot of people that like do it more cool, out of business. Like, apparently we have this, and I did not know this was a thing in the Netherlands, but somewhere around April or end of March, we have this big Pokemon market thing. There are like a lot of Etsy people and stuff like that come together and celebrate Pokemon with like all sorts of handcrafts. And he apparently made like a big sting at that people are using his ring. And drove a lot of people out of the hobby space. So he's on my hit list in Minecraft. And I think Pokemon is... well, no, that's not exactly true. I think Pokemon is a great fan space. No, actually, Pokemon has pretty toxic fandom. Unfortunately. A lot of dark in the Pokemon world, and a lot of ungratefulness with entitled fans, which obviously is focused a lot on the games. But I'm thinking, like, if they are like that with the games, they probably are like that with merch and fancraft and stuff like that. So, overall, not the best. But that being said, there is a lot of amazing talent in the Pokemon community that you do not see that much inside that many other atmospheres. Like, I think one of the best things about the Pokemon community is we do everything. There's plushie makers, there's Pokemon cosplays, there's Pokemon terrariums, there's Pokemon lights, there's literally Pokemon everything. I do mean everything. I don't think I can think of anything that is not Pokemon, that fans have not turned into Pokemon. And I don't think a lot of other IPs have that. I don't think you're gonna find Jujutsu Kaisen or Demon Slayer makeup brushes very soon. But for Pokemon, I have seen this super cute Evolutions makeup set where every evolution has like a makeup brush sort of thing. Where you have like Flareon sort of thing, or eye makeup, and I think the Flareon one is for the face powder, and then you have like Umbreon for the eyes, and the Leafeon is like this little foam thing, and Espeon might be for blush, or Sylvia might be for blush. Something like that. And it's Pokemon cookie. Well, there's cookies of everything, probably. There's cookies of everything, not gonna lie. Pokemon cookie cutters are a thing. And you probably won't see that of, say, Flip Peppers very soon, or Lugias. Weirdly enough, One missed opportunity that I think like happens in the fandoms is like in Dragon Ball where I've never seen like cookie cutters where you can get like cookie double or maybe like cookie versions of how the rest would look like if they had been turned into a cookie by Majin Buu. Which I feel like is a great market thing to sell. Like I could eat Dabura cookies like all day. I mean I would have to bake and I'm not really good at baking. Like I'm really not good at baking. But I would eat Dabura cookies. I'd give them to a friend and then I'd be like, hey girl, can you make me some Dabura cookies? And then hopefully they'd say yes and make me Dabura cookies. They can't just be sand cookies. I'm not critical. So hey, if you again shape cookie cutters and can make me cookies, you'd win my heart if you ever make me Dabura cookies. So now you know. Now you know. Dabura cookies, the way to this girl's heart. Well, one of the ways. Hey, another video. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there with you. The higher the encounter number goes, the bigger chance it is that the Bidoof will be shiny next. We haven't had a dupe in a while. Feel like we're due a dupe as well. Not that I necessarily want a dupe, but you know, we are encountering a lot of stuff. It just would make sense. It would make a lot of sense. But then what do I know? Clearly, I have had some pretty insane luck having like only one duplicate shiny with this encounter table. Well, technically two, but we killed one. So, you know, we weren't very careful with the duplicate Rattata. I thought for sure that was gonna be a shiny, but no. It would be pretty awful if Minizumi, Pat would be the one that we get duplicate of. But you know what? It's my arch enemy. I've made a lot of fun of Peprat on this, even on this channel. Specifically on this channel. More so than the other game. Though I'm considering doing another Nuzlocke with Mailman. This one being an extreme randomizer. Where Pokemon will have random typings, random stats. Not sure if I want their stats shuffled, or if I want their stats to be completely random. Completely random could be extremely fun, I feel like. It would also be like the way more extreme version. We could like get an insanely powerful Eradicate. Or like an extremely weak Mewtwo. Which, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that would be super duper funny. But we probably would have to, like, adjust the rule set for that a little bit, because, you know, that will be way more lethal than anything else. But it would be interesting for sure. I don't want to make it too easy. But that one might need to have lives. Or helplines, something like that. Lifelines, that's the word. I don't know. Still pondering about that one. Please don't let it be where it can. What shiny would I not mind duplicating here? Probably Pidgey. Just in case that Pidgeot is not as good. I feel like shiny Pidgey would be nice to just, you know. Shiny Pidgey would not be something I mind duplicating too much. I wonder how much levels we can spam on this little guy until we get our shinies. Also, I told Chitan today, or Shitan? 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 You know, the Japanese mascot thing. I told it to play with balls, and it got really liked, and, so, happy Shitan liked me telling Shitan to play with balls. It's a good day when Shitan thinks it should play with balls more, as advised by me. Wait, why are you leveling so slow now? Are you just, no, that's 12, okay. So it was just bad luck that you just got 3? Sure. I don't like that it's now Agnes. I don't like that it's all Agnes now. I think Agnes has a pretty decent shiny here of Arbok, I mean. I think it's super duper Ash Lordy. I think he has like nuclear signs on him or something like that. But you know, whatever. Feel like this is the default edgy Pokemon game, so might as well lean into that, right? Might as well. Bum, bum, bum. That's a bit too sleepy music for me right now. Do we have some hype Pokemon music, please? Do we have some hype Pokemon music? This'll probably get me, um, this'll probably get me, in trouble. Cause, you know, a lot of the Cynthia stuff is, copyrighted, but you know, whatever. We'll go risk that. So, you know, that'll keep me a little bit more awake and make these hunts a little bit more poggy. And well, speaking of, I just realized that shiny Pat Rat kind of reminds me of Cheeton. Is it Cheeton, or is it Cheeton, or is it Chaipan, or probably not Chaipan. Cheeton. 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 Like Cheeton. But that's Cheeton. It reminds me of Cheeton. I don't know. I don't know. That's oh, Pidgey. It has extremely sharp claws. Oh, no, wait. It has an extremely sharp sense of direction. It can unearnedly return home to its nest before it removed. Sure. So, I do not know if I like Pokédex entries in general. I mean, I like the dark ones and stuff like that. And I like being a little bit of a meme. But I do not like when Pokemon's individual behavior is like singled out. Like this Pokemon is an asshole. Well, unless like a legendary, about a legendary they can say he's an asshole. Cause you know, it's a single one-of-a-kind thing. About, a non-legendary, I think, like, they shouldn't do that. Like, this Pokemon is always angry, stuff like that. Like, I get it for Primate, maybe, and Annihilate. But I don't like the nature over nurture sort of thing. I don't like that you as a trainer would have no effect on a Pokemon. So the fact that a person writes down this Pokemon is extremely aggressive as an entry feels wrong to me. Especially in an environment where it's like, this Pokemon likes to grill its prey and like, you know, gobble it up after cooking it. Great Pokédex entry in terms of darkness and stuff like that. But I do wonder what sort of scientist would have been looking at like a poor Wooloo being like curled up around by Sizzlipede and letting the Sizzlipede poop the Wooloo just for the sake of it eating the Wooloo. Um, I mean, we do that IRL too, and I'm not an animal rights activist for any reason at all, but it sometimes just feels like it would not fit in the world of Pokemon to, like, let it see destroy, like, whatever. Like, Frostlass throwing in the frozen corpses of people into her garden, and, you know, making it like a little statuette garden. Again, really cool entry. But why would you, as a scientist, observe that? Like, I feel like if I saw a Frostlass that did that, I would not assume that all Frostlasses in the world of Frostlass, because Pokemon multiple Pokemon names are they're plural as well, that all Frostlass in the world would, like, be man killers. And if you, like, research 2 or 3 and saw them have a statue of thingy of corpses, what would happen if you, as a scientist, saw her, like, if you see a man going to the top of the mountain, would you, like, be like, no, don't go, that's the Frostlass there? Same thing about the Riftbloom thing, really, or the Riftbloom. Like, did the scientists at least chase the Riftbloom away from the kid? Or was it like, oh, it's trying to pull it to the afterlife? Well, it's not light enough. The kid is not light enough to do it, but, you know, I would have watched that if that was actually happening. I just don't know. Also, would all Riftbloom be like, that's a kid, I have to kill that one? Would there not be a single Riftbloom that's like, I'm the adult, I can do that? Would there not be more ambition among the balloons? I do wonder. I do wonder where it would end. Maybe it's just the observed one, but then it says like, oh, hey, that balloon you just caught, it will kill your kid if you ever have one. And then it, again, I would assume like, okay, so if you as a 10-year-old, like, that's the balloon, and it just isn't good enough, but it becomes your friend during your journey. Somehow, will it pull you to your doom always, or it's like, oh no, that's my friend, I cannot do it to my friend? That makes sense. That makes sense. Man. Darn. Darn. Yep. Um... We already gave Ruts away. Let's just check what you are called when you're fully evolved. Oh, and in French you're called, in Japanese you're called Rata. And I like your French name if you Eradicate, and you're called Rat Attack. No. See, dear Shiny, I don't think so. I don't think so, sir. Or lady. Runaway Guts. And we have our Hustle 1. So unfortunately that is another duplicate, which is a shame. But it is what it is. Let's go resume our hunt for Bidoof. That's not a Bidoof. That's not a Bidoof. But that's fine. Bum 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 bum. Alright. I don't want that. I do not want that at all, please. But we surely can get our Bidoof here. No. No. That's a shame. Dun. That's another non-rat. That's another non-rat. Surely you have to one-shot everything very soon, Mini-Zuli. Surely we can get you into that range. That did some decent XP at least. That didn't do poorly. Oh yeah, there's another Bidoof. It's not shiny, but hey, it's the thought that counts. Oh, that actually kills. Okay. Oh wait, Bidoof gives such bad XP? Oh, that... Live good. Live is good. Hello, Chinese factory worker. How was work at the plant? Come on. Okay, life is good. I'm hunting a lot of shinies, having a lot of fun. And we're doing pretty okay with shinies. Your boss is cruel. I had a hunch. You work 25 hours. A day, I'm assuming. In one day, yes. That, I can only imagine. And you get paid for, like, 6 or so, I would assume, maybe less. No good pay. Yeah, another Bidoof. That at least goes to the count. Man, I wish I had 25 hours in a day. Imagine all the shinies I could find now. That would be great. Then again, that might get tiring. They get good food if you work for them. I see. Well, food is good. I love myself some good food, and I do love myself some good Chinese food. I really like Japanese food as well, Asian food in general. I'm like a big fan of. Thai and Vietnamese, all good. Really like pho. Not really a fan of Middle Eastern food, personally. And Dutch food, where I'm from myself. I really like that. German food though, I can really eat very well. There's a lot of good food out there. Luckily, I don't have to work 25 hours to get the good food. I just have to like eat some packed noodles every other day or so to get like the good food. You have to eat your way to the bad food. That's the way I live my life, but I'm sure that someone one day will make me a very happy skitty and give me a good job that allows me to get good food without working 5 hours preferably. But hey, good on you for soldiering those 25 hours in a day. You really have the entrepreneurial spirit. Oh, okay, so Pidgey also doesn't get any XP at all. Hey, that's another Bidoof. We're definitely gonna have to catch a vanilla Bidoof for the guy. Cause, this ain't cutting it. We might actually miss out on the Bidoof by time-wise now. Unless night starts at 8, then we still have an hour to find it. But I don't think so. It looks like it's getting dark. Ah, the Chinese factory worker left again. But at least it was nice while he was here. I mean, they were probably on their break, and that probably ended because, you know, there's only so many hours in a day. And if you have to work for 25 hours, you cannot be here too long. But it was much appreciated. Okay. Okay, so you do definitely get nerf XP for being a high level now. So maybe we stop doing this because 9 XP is like no. Okay. We definitely stop hitting into things. We definitely stop hitting into things now. Unfortunately, our highest level thing is now pet rank. Which is not the best. It's not the best. But hey, it's okay. I do have respect for a lot of the shiny hunter streamers out there. It's such a... such a commitment, you know. One that I really like is, Candy Evie. She has this really dry, humor and many things, and I like that she's not, like, exclusively a shiny streamer, though that's very heavily the majority of her content. But I do really like the Pokemon Vtuber space in general. There's a lot of creative ideas in there, and again, with a lot of the Pokemon games, and this is again one of those things that I really like in the Pokemon atmosphere. It's really easy to do like non-standard content. While still keeping it to Pokemon. A lot of Purple Thrift stuff comes to mind. He does it really well. Where, for example, he has people play Pokemon for infinite amount of hours and infinite amount of stream time, keeping them awake. Last person to leave a region actually wins a little cash prize. Wins other cool prizes and stuff like that while you do challenges. They just role play Pokemon game on stream, shiny hand, stuff like that. While drug Pokemon, playing hide and seek, doing little puzzles. There's so much there. And that really, like, inspires me as a streamer. Problem is, I don't really have Pokemon friends. There's exactly one streamer that I associate with, that is like a big Pokemon person. And they don't exactly, inconsistently, so I can't, like, fully, like, plan around with them for that. And then there's another one, but that's very much already occupied with Pokemon. It's like I have my mailman. They also, like, sort of have a steady Pokemon partner. Well, two actually. So, you know, that's even harder. Because they play, well, technically, I could maybe connect to that person again. There's a few persons that I would love to connect a little bit more to. But either we stream at the same time, or like completely not in each other's time. And that is the shame of being a European VTuber. And just not being the most eloquent, witty VTuber out there, maybe. But hey, one day I will rule the world. I just have to collect the Pokemon to do so. But yeah, now that I've been experimenting with retro content, there's one thing that is, like, for me always like a pitfall with retro content. And it's like you cannot really, like, spice that up. Like, in Pokemon, I can do like random shiny hunting challenge. Like this. And it's kinda gonna be fun. Regardless. I can do like a personal thing, like a personal Nuzlocke. I can do a cage lock with a friend. But retro games you kinda have to play as is. Especially in the climate where like there's a lot of like all them young folks out there that have like no connection to those games. But I really wish I had more Pokemon friends. I just never made Pokemon friends. They always end up being like something else entirely. Like pretty much all of my best friends in the streamer world are hands off with Pokemon. Except for one, and they are like really not that into it either. Only like when there's like a main game, they do pay. But if I had more Pokemon friends, I would probably do more Pokemon focused content, and probably it's not that hard to do more Pokemon friends. But at the same time, in the Pokemon space, I feel like there's people that either go really hard, or really not hard enough. And I don't know, it's kind of hard still, because there are a few content creators in the Pokemon sphere that I do know, but they are either like really young and really young comes with not having a few life lessons that I've had, and makes connecting just a little bit harder. Or they are like really socially busy, and that makes the Pokemon space a tricky one for me to navigate. I have more connections with my retro loving friends. There's a bigger overlap. But with the retro content, I do find myself feeling more limited in what I can do. Like, I cannot say theme park or road rash, Nuzlocke, or I cannot play Day of the Tentacle, and every time I do not solve a puzzle I take a drink or whatever, because that just doesn't really work. Though I do want to play Day of the Tentacle for sure, because that's one I've never completed. I have played it, never completed it. I definitely want to play Loom at one point, because I love Loom. But Loom is another game that I've like... I have like very fond memories of it, but also like very vague memories. very vague. And, well, Loom is a hard one. Like, Loom is a relatively harder point-and-click adventure. And as soon as you get stuck in a retro game, you like kind of like stuck. And my brain is frazzled on being stuck. My brain is not being able to like cope out of a talk. But then with Pokemon, for a lot of the funnier content, you need not only like a second person, but probably a second person with a Switch. Because as much as I love my things with Mailman, with Citra being given up and stuff like that, kinda hard to keep up with interesting things. Like, last to leave wins. It's not that fun if I only played with one person. And last to leave, you can play with the older game, but you know, when it comes to battling, it's kind of like one of the newer games, because it's graphical fidelity and stuff like that. Pokemon Showdown just doesn't present that well on stream. Unless you do like those I encountered salty gamers sort of things. But again, you cannot do that when you do like theme games and stuff like that. I really want to do then we fights, but I don't have anyone to then we fight with. Also, I don't really have the setup to do then we fight, which is a shame. But that is something I would love to do at one point. You know, randomize, fighty stuff. But it's not that easy, unfortunately. Unfortunately, it's not that easy. Though if someone ever was like, you know, I can do then we fights with you, and I know how to set it up properly, because I know how to operate that sort of a thing that allows you to do that and that, then I would definitely be open for that. I just wouldn't know where to find something like that. I don't even know where I would look for that. But it would be interesting for sure. Come on. We're hitting the big Bidoof numbers now. We're hitting those big Bidoof numbers. We are getting there. That's another Bidoof. Come on, more Bidoof. Give Mama Bidoof. No, no Rattatas, please. No Rattatas, please. We only have 6 Pokeballs left. And You know, the trainers in the beginning give you like $6, so this might become tricky. That's a Raticon. That's not good. That is not good. I hate the duplicate pet rat. Just so I can put it in a box forever and stuff like that, but I don't know. Bang! We can... Okay, Pet Rat still gives some decent XP, I guess. Well, decent... I say decent, I mean... It still gives XP, I guess. Speaking of, I don't know how to feel about timers in Pokemon. You know, when I say timers, I mean like daytime Pokemon versus nighttime Pokemon. From a biological perspective, it makes a lot of sense to do that. But at the same time, I also think that, you know, if you really see, like, Rosalia or whatever as a really cool Pokemon, and you're a player that works nights, or that, and cannot really play during the day, I think it's like a little bit of a shame. Now, do I think it's bad that you get like a daytime evolution only thing? No. But I don't think a Pokemon should not evolve. At night, sort of say, so to speak. Like, if you make a Badoo evolve with friendship at night for a day, also give it like a friendship at night evolution. So you always get something. And they don't have to be equally good either. Like, Espeon is significantly worse than Umbreon. Though Espeon is PvE way more viable than Umbreon. But give us something, like if you only play at nights, make sure that you can at least use every Pokemon. Except for like male combi and stuff like that. Because obviously those would be exceptions. But with that, I don't think that would be too... well... No, it wouldn't be too hard. Not that hard to make like just one extra Pokemon for... You don't do daytime evolutions that much anyway. Like the way Sun and Moon does it, though it's like more so generation based than daytime based. You know, the whole game is sort of a time thing. But give us something for both. Like Umbreon, Lycanroc. They were really stacking up the Badoos right now. Which is good. I don't want to see that. I really do not want to see that. We have so many of those. So I really don't want to see that. This might not. This might be my new Hoot Hoot. Let's hope not. Oh no, this is not good. This is really bad. This is really bad. It might also reset our Vtuber luck. As in shiny Vtuber luck. Because you know, if we get a shiny, our statistical things are much less likely to occur here. And again, then again, we have now seen 61 Vtubers that are not shiny, so a lot more technically, since we didn't count the ones we got while we were hunting the pet rat. We're probably around, right around odds for Bidoof technically. Because, I believe Pet Rat was found, at like a 50 count or something like that. Maybe a little bit less. So maybe we need a little bit more, Bidoofs. Beyond odds. Because we got the Pidgey in one. So obviously that doesn't, that doesn't affect anything. Oh, come on, no Rattatas, please. No Rattatas, please. If you could give, any Pokemon in the base game, in the real game, a shiny redesign, which one would you choose? Oh, boy. As for me, that would be, shiny Alcremie. That it like turns black, and I don't think that's like a I don't think that's a nice color for whipped cream. It just doesn't look tasty. It doesn't look very very creamy at all. I'd just like make it like either a coffee color or a mint color or something that, you know, it sort of goes well with all the blends. But no, they went the Minior route with that. For Minior, I think it definitely works. Like Minior shiny is great. Like absolutely great. Really, really good thought out shiny. Love shiny Minior. But shiny Alcremie, no. That definitely needs a redo. And then obviously there's stuff like shiny Articuno or shiny Moltres that are basically so little different that they are not even like a shiny. Like shiny Mousehold, changes from cream colored skirt and cream colored pants and cream colored shirt. Like white shirt, no, the other way around, but it is so unnoticeable. Gimme Ghoul, I still don't know the difference. I know they say there is a difference, but I don't know the difference. I don't even know if there is a difference. I've never seen an answer to that question. So if anyone knows what the difference between shiny Gimmighoul and normal Gimmighoul is it Gimmighoul? No, Goldango. I'm sorry, Goldango. If you can tell me the difference between a Goldango and a shiny Goldango, please. I've been dying to wait for that. I've been having that, reaction that you see from The Office meme thing. If I'm looking at the picture and that's like, it's the same picture. I'm pretty sure that it is actually the same picture. I'm pretty sure it's shiny, it's just not shiny. But I'm not fully sure. I am not fully sure, but I'm pretty sure. But oh well. So I would redesign that one. I get that you like. It's hard to like rename a Pokemon or recolor a Pokemon that is named Goldango into something else. But now into something other than gold, but on the other hand, it's shiny Goldango. So you could just like make some segments of it, like maybe silver, or like make its hair like diamondy, or something very something very whimsical. You can do something at least with it, because it has like those little rings around it. I think they could just recolor even one ring and have it make more sense. But then again, I am no shiny designer. And I will be honest here. I kinda confessed to this last time. Like, I don't really understand the shiny bragging rights. Like, in the world where we trade, I do. But in this game you cannot trade. So I'm probably really wasting my time here just trying to get to these. On the other hand, you know, it's quirky, it's fun. It offers you more to do, so I kind of like get it in that sense. But the importance that someone usually places on a shiny, like, I have a box full of shinies, check how many shinies I have. Well, that's nice that you have so many shinies. I'd be more impressed if you had a big... Anyway... Well, no, that wouldn't impress me either. That wouldn't impress me either. I'm very rarely impressed. Good food is something that really impresses me. Good content, good brain is something that really impresses me. Like, if you're like a creative person, if you're funny, that impresses me. And if you're a vampire, of course. But, you know, who isn't? One day I do hope to find myself a cool vampire girl that will walk the streets with me and recreate a little horror story that kids feel of their own. One day. But, you know, it's probably too early for the vampires to be out right now, so, I don't know if I can actually get that. And then you can argue like, oh, vampire girls do not exist, but I know like 4 of them. Well, I know at least one vampire boy still. I knew several vampires, but they kind of like rebranded. One became like a bear and then became like a rat, I believe. There was some drama over that as well. Yep. And I know another one that's, I think still is a vampire. Sort of. They like got like, a lot of extra stuff and sort of like became succubus instead. Which I feel like is a pitfall for a lot of Vtubers as well. Like succubus pitfall. Nobody, you're a succubus now. Hey, please be the next video. Please be the next video, be shiny. No. I like that Bidoof, so... Next Bidoof, please be shiny. Please. Please be number 69. Give us that fun. We deserve that. Certainly we deserve something funny like that. That's not Bidoof either. It's keeping it exciting at least. I recently, watched my second Mr. Beast video ever. Mostly because I saw, Maiden Animations, animate the win of Mr. Beast's cube thing. And then I was like, you know what, let me watch the original, and then I got bored really fast. And I was like, huh, what's wrong here? 'Cause why am I not liking this? There's a lot of like cool creators here doing interesting stuff that I would find sort of interesting. But then it was like, I'm not liking it. I really liked it when Jaden was telling it. I'm like, oh, that must have been so cool. And then when it was on Mr. Beast's channel, I was like, I'm not digging this. I'm not digging this at all. And it was not Bidoof 69, unfortunate. Wasn't Bidoof 70 either. Okay, I was wondering why am I not digging the Mr. Beast video. I realized it's really overproduced. The ideas in it. Well, it's fun to tell from someone's perspective, in that Mr. Beast scope of like everyone is here, and they're all so big names. You get like this weird, thing of not being able to focus, and it all doesn't really matter. Like, it doesn't help that a lot of his games were like super derivative of something. Like, not gonna lie, the amount of times that I've seen that stupid Squid Game cookie thing now is kinda insane. The times that I've seen an elimination game being Jenga based, quite a lot. Cooking shows, I've seen a billion of those, and Twitter games. Slash Mind games, seen a lot of those. And then the deal or steal or no steal thing he did. Plus the final game were like even the same game, just with a little bit of a twist. And yeah, it just couldn't hold my attention at all. Unfortunate. And the other game that I've seen with him, which was like the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory Challenge, kind of like the same thing. And then I've seen that passively, I guess. So that was me watching a video, someone watching his video and me just being along for the ride because I was like in that streamer stream that was like reacting to Mr. Beast. This sort of stuff. And yeah, the other one I watched was like, I buried $1 billion or something in the one who had the big stock and keep it, something like, $100,000. And then it was like, I don't know. I might just not be made for Mr. Beast content. I don't find that sort of thing like particularly amusing. I would definitely do the same if I had the money he had. But it really feels like he's treating other content creators as his little monkeys that he makes play, like his little doggies that he's playing with. And you know, it's charity things. I'm like, I don't know. It looks impressive. And I'm sure you do a lot of good in the world with your money. But do you need to stick feathers in your own ass for every time you do something good? Well, it makes your money to do more good stuff. But also then, why would you not commit to a cause? Like, and it's always like the weirdest things he charities and stands. Like, it's never like a normal charity where you could do like a lot of good. Or it's like, I made a blind person see. I brought a dead person back from the dead. Charity or thing. I know it's still a good thing that's being done, but also why would you not just feed the poor or help this person that cannot pay for their medicine, or it would not make an interesting video. Sure. But you know, turning the misery of others into like a spectacle, and then having to be sick or special enough that Mr. Beast will help you makes things weird, in my opinion. Like, would I want him to pay for my transition? Yes. I would love for Mr. Beast to be like, hey, so I saw your tweet that your insurance did not allow you to pay for transition. Let me fly you to Thailand and let me help you get all that stuff done. Great. Would love that, but again, also already not interesting enough. I would have to like also like be in a wheelchair, and then he would make me walk while doing it to be interesting enough, or you know, maybe I want angel wings and become a true little angel. Then maybe it would allow me to do that while I transition, but by the way, if he wants to put angel wings on me to transition me, he can do that. I would. Or you know, cat ears. Mr. Beast, if you ever read this, if you ever look for someone who's like, this person wanted to be a real cat girl, so I helped her. If you wanna give me cat ears and put a tail on me and then help me with the rest of that to like become a real life VTuber, yes, you can do that to me. Absolutely, you can. But you know that's kind of besides the point that I'm trying to make, where it's like, I wouldn't be interesting enough to do what my heart really wants. I'd settle for being a cat girl. Or a bunny girl. Or whatever. Your pick, really. Mr. Beast, but... we probably know how that would end. Same for like Musky Husky, there was this phase where I was like, always making a joke, hoping that Elon would cover a bill, but, Elon has made his stance on me quite clear. So that's probably not gonna happen, but maybe Catgirl would be up his alley. Maybe he would be down for that. You know, where Elon can say like, I made Catgirls real. She really has part cat DNA now, and she can chuck up hairballs. And she has a sandpaper tongue. And cat eyes. Then we shot her into space. Well, please don't shoot me into space, I probably would not survive that. But you know, I'd be down for the weird stuff. But I want the normal stuff. We have another elusive mon here. We have another big time escapee. This might be named Badu. Because we have Miss Obscura had taught us this, where we might have to commit to them being daddies, so we cannot find them as shinies. Which could be funny. Not gonna lie, that would be possibly quite funny. And unique shinies in the first route, that's kinda cute though. We have so many more, we literally have an entire game to go. Game, please. I would love to have a shiny here. I'm really doing bad numbers today. Maybe daytime not worth it. Had pretty decent numbers with the first one. We did rise to 2 though at one point, it seems. At least. Was it? Did it? No. Just really doing bad numbers. Not good for the challenge, but then again, will I let numbers stop me? And I mean numbers. The factoid, not the Vtuber. Because I would let numbers stop me, the Vtuber, but not the factoid. I feel like I'm just in this for seeing all the shinies in a cool game and just having a lot of fun and trying to work on something that I've been trying to achieve. Like I said, like maybe my VTuber diet. Like make sure I don't have the time for heavy meals and eat more lightly and stuff like that. To be good. We just do maybe get a little bit more clarity again and forcibly shake myself into like being more talky, because these streams obviously have to be more talky. I have to vent more ideas out of my head because there's not a lot of stuff going on screen at least, so I'm just spouting out a lot of ideas and stuff like that, and maybe that'll help me clear my little busy head a bit more. Because I do have some tea sometimes. I do have some good tea. And then I don't mean the tea I make. I've also been getting into that recently. But that's technically not, well, is it kind of a tea? I've been getting into like matcha a lot lately, and cooking / doing stuff with matcha. Mostly making latte matchas for me. Matcha latte. Matcha latte, there we go, that's the word. been getting into those. Got that like cool matcha set where I got like that little bamboo brush thing, and this really nice set of Japanese pottery thing. And just making that sort of thing for myself. Met a man goes by the name of Akira, who taught me that when you make yourself something with matcha, you have to tell yourself, or if you make it for friends, by the way, this is a once in a lifetime experience. Like, this is the only moment I'm making this matcha mate for me. This is the only time this moment is here, and I feel like this matcha latte. Okay, that's interesting. That was interesting, sort of muscle memory took over there. I know for sure at 8 it's night time, and Bidoof will be gone. I know for sure 8 o'clock will block our Bidoof for me. We technically have 20 minutes to find Bidoof. Well, 10 minutes actually. But we have to find Hoot Hoot. Which is scary, because I really want Bidoof. Because Hoot Hoot is like at count 9. So that is... No wait, Hoot Hoot is not at count 9, we started at count 9. Hoot Hoot is at count 56 or something like that. Hey, come on Hoot Hoot. Come on Bidoof. Hoot Hoot escaped us last time in the last few moments of the timer. Please don't do the same. Please don't. I would love a Bidoof of my own. Please. I feel under pressure now. And I kinda like it. Kinda adds excitement to this. Not necessarily to catch the shiny Bidoof, but to reach 100 encounters and to reach odds on Bidoof before the time ends at least. I don't know why I would like that, but I would. Also, what do you think Bidoof would taste like? Probably like beaver, but... Okay. Don't mind that, per se. Okay, Pidgey was caught. Let's, look you up again. Let's name you how you would be named in Germany. Or France. You would be called Taubsi in German. Or Wukul in, French. That'll be the next one. Oh. D tier shiny, Well... Put you in the ranking for now. I made a mistake. I really like you. You're not an S tier shiny, but you're an A tier shiny for sure. You're an A tier shiny for sure. Bidoof 89. Oh wait, we have to update our total shinies. Darn. Something's not going quite as well as I wanted today. This is good though. This is decent. This is quite decent actually. Not too bad. Come on. Just 8 more Bidoofs. No, wait. 8 more minutes, 10 more Bidoofs. 7 more minutes, 10 more Bidoofs. Wait. I kinda wanna stay under odds with Bidoof. But I doubt it. Please. Please, Bidoof. Be a Bidoof. Be a Bidoof. Be a Bidoof. That's Bidoof. Okay. We can catch up to the timer here. Be a Bidoof. Be a Bidoof. Be a Bidoof. That's not Bidoof. Darn. The shiny pink is kind of hurting me now. That's a Rukul in French. Taubsi in German. And it's Popo in Japanese. Bidoof? No, Bidoof. I don't want a clock reset, but I might have the clock reset. Because I kinda wanna stick to Bidoof hunt while we get their Hoot. Come on. Not doing too hot. Not hot at all. You might not make it in time. No. No. The Bidoofs are going to sleep. It's such a baby bedtime, but I mean, I guess I won't judge. Or are they out because it's raining? Oh no. Do we have weather encounters in this game? Because I'm pretty sure it wasn't raining yesterday. That's another Bidoof. It's not shiny, but it's another Bidoof. Almost full odds Bidoof. We're almost at full odds Bidoof. Fine. Come on! Come on! Come on! No, I was like, for whatever reason, I was like, oh, that's a Bidoof. But no, it's not. That's a Bidoof. Hey, just if we get a string of Bidoof, we might still reach odds. We're not that far behind. String of Bidoof, please. That's a Bidoof. Not shiny, but it's a Bidoof. That's a Bidoof for sure. That's a Bidoof. Full odds Bidoof. Give me the full odds Bidoof. The full odds Bidoof. I need a full odds Bidoof. Bam, 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 bam. No, no, no more rats. No, no, no more rats. No more rats. No, no, no more rats. No more rats. Bidoof, Bidoof, Bidoof. Ouch. No, 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 no. I can feel Bidoof slipping away. They're going to sleep. Everyone wanted to show off for me. Thank you. I appreciate it. Now I need a string of 4. If we can get a string of 4, well, 3 more, with you included, 3. Oh no, the string broke. No, 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 no. Please. That's Abadoo. We're gonna be so close to full odds. We're gonna be so close to full odds. That's it. That's the clock rolling over. We didn't reach full odds. We didn't reach full odds. The rat isn't an indication that we're on the evening clock yet. Doesn't look evening though. This is no proof. Maybe we're in the ghost minute. But there's nothing of either. Nope. That's neither day or night. Now, we are in the night minutes. Come on, let me show if it's night. Show me if it's night. No. Maybe it's because I didn't go in the Poké Center. We are not getting day or night. So we haven't seen a pet rat either anymore. So maybe it's like, oh, hello, it's nighttime, but yep, that's nighttime encounters. We are in the nighttime encounter table. Yep, there go the lights. So I'm gonna clock cheat so we can finish the Bidoof hunt. But I'm gonna take a super small break, and I'll be back in 10 to 15 minutes maybe. I'll see you then. that I would be back in, hello? Hello? My model broke? Model? Hello? Hello? Model? Please? Model? Model? Not good. Hey, maybe? Kind of? Kind of recognizes my face, it just... Nope. Um... Fine. Okay, I'm back again. That sucks. I broke the timer. Broke the timer. Unfortunately, this one not very user-friendly if you like start late. We're not hunting, so it's fine to like sort of like mess around, but we're gonna do this roughly now. Here we go. We were around here. And Echo! Hey Quest, how are you? So good to see you. Sorry if, I missed you there while I was setting up the clock. A lot of things broke on my end. So, you joined in there at the perfect time that everything was breaking. But yeah, glad to see you here. Pretty decent, nice to hear. We'll count that as good, right? Because, that's how was counted the other way around, so let's say pretty decent is actually quite good. I had a factory worker here earlier that had like interesting things to tell. Other than that, it's been pretty quiet, but we have found a good amount of shiny so far. We only actually found 2 shinies today. But they were pretty, the Pidgey was pretty good as a shiny. And, then we found Pet Rat, which is my nemesis. So, it also has an ugly shiny. So, that's not great, but we're getting it to evolve and then we're putting it away, and never to use it again. But check out how ugly. Like it just doesn't feel right. This is cute. I really like this one. This is shiny though. Kinda like the derivative of the Galarian one, which is in the game, so I'm fine with that, because that's something shinies do. This is kinda boring, but okay, a Black Cat Meow is fun. Brokey is nice. And we have Black Akans, cause, you know. And then we have Pidgey, which has like a pink beak. This is 1 in 100 shiny odds though. So, this game has like 80 times more better shiny rates than any non-Pokemon fan game. There is Bidoof! We have him! A full odds, Bidoof also it's black again, darn, but shiny! Hey! Nice. Now we just have to capture this. Darn. Don't destroy yourself, Bidoof. Oh. That almost got dealt by what is in the settings. Oh no. Oh no, please. We don't have money for more Pokeballs. I don't think we can damage it. Okay. Okay. We're gonna need to get creative here. Okay, this is a simple Bidoof, so this is good. You lived this pretty well, right? Wait, Leer? So Rap just does his thing? And now you're into yellow house. Surely it will work now. That was scary. Would you like to give a nickname to Bidoof? Yes. We're giving them the nickname after their Japanese nicknames, after their Japanese names. So, we learn what they are called in Japan. And Bidoof is called Bippa. Which is kinda cute. Not gonna lie. Do you want to send a party member to the PC? Yes. Gonna have to send you, because we can level you up. And then, unfortunately, I have to catch another one. This one doesn't have to be shiny, though. We have to catch one for trade. Which is very much a waste of Pokeballs here. But there is an event where we have to trade for one. Where we have to trade its evolution away for a Pokemon. So to complete that one, we unfortunately have to catch another one, which leaves us with only one Pokeball. Which makes me feel that Hoot Hoot might get away for now. Hoot Hoot is something we probably cannot pursue now. Until we have more money. So we might actually have to progress the story here. Or we will risk soft-locking ourselves. And unfortunately, the first Reno battles give like Jago money. So I might have to find a way to like, either PK hacks me some money, so we can actually like keep up the shiny hunt, or have to find a way to like balance things out. Oh wait, we have shiny found on Vtuber. There is still something I believe we can shiny hunt. We just need Poke Food, but we might not have the money for Poke Food either. We just need a Bidoof. Just... And now no a single Bidoof wants to show. I say no items is out to capture them. Darn, come on, Bidoof. I've seen like 100 normal ones. And now you won't show? Wait, did we update our shiny count? No. We did not. Unique shinies 9. Total shinies 12. Come on, come on, come on. So I now need a normal Bidoof, yes. I can just trade that away and trade that away for the shiny. We have to like soft reset every time we do the trade, but it is doable. And now it won't show. Cause yeah, there is one guy that we have to like evolve it for as well. Then he wants to trade that for mana. And yeah, it won't show. What the heck is going on? Okay. What the heck is going on? Where are the Bidoofs? Maybe we hunted them all out. I mean, we did hunt 100. I know it's not like... I have reset my clock, so... Bidoof still showed up. It's still Bidoof time. What the heck? What the heck, game? Okay. Huh? Alright. Game is, playing an interesting game here. Come on. Nope. It just doesn't want to show anymore. But that's fine. Maybe it's like, oh, you're breaking the rules. You're not supposed to get that. You're not supposed to, not shiny hunt. Or maybe it's that. Ah, there it is. There it is. Wait, poison sting. You'll live this, right? You do. Finally. That took some doing. Now I just have to catch it in these 2 Pokeballs. Vtuber, you're really... Why did this happen to me? I make my mistakes. Well, Vtuber's gone. Can't catch it now. No money. We have anything to sell? 125. Nope, we are broke. Okay. Well, technically we could just trade away our shiny Bidoof, once it evolves. Let's see if we can maybe get Pokeballs some way. Can you spare 50? Yes, much obliged. See, I'm even helping strangers still. Blocked. Julia, sort of. Yep, stuff happening. Probably shouldn't have done that. A gift box. A gift box is in the key. What's this? A nice surprise? Okay. Hello, Mr. Cops? Still no sign of him. Right. A new trainer? Why don't you introduce me to this place? Doxy Hera wants to battle. Go Bippa. Look at its bum. That's a fabulous bomb it has. But yes, that is a Doxy. That is, a working girl. As a working girl, you surely make some money, right? You surely make some money with the Pokemon craft. Chocolate will probably murder Bippa. So, maybe we can buy 2 Pokeballs after defeating her? And then we can kind of defeat a Doberman Pinscher, Debbie Duke. Bippa learn Defense Girl. Roxy Hera. You're not so inexperienced. 42. We need to defeat 7 of these to get like 1 Pokeball. Hey, this is my hood. Oh, you're Casanova. Surely you're rich. Surely you're rich. Give me money. Okay, I'm feeling the Pokemon Reborn spirit here. I'm so broke. I'm desperately in need of money. Please. This is technically a different area, so I'd have to clear up that clay thing there. But we'll do that when we come to that. 98. That's still not a lot of money. Hey, maybe that prostitute girl has money. Pippa, can you please... yep. Didn't you call out the train? Yes. Yes. Beating up prostitutes to get Pokeballs. Just so I can get, like, a shiny teacup. Kind of, oh. You're simple. Yeah, that sucks. So simple, doubles my stat buffs, but also doubles my stat decreases. So, I had a lot of stat decrease from that thing. And I go, are we the baddies? No, we're not. Not even a question in my mind if we are. Hey, why do the prostitute girlies have the monkeys? I don't know. Maybe we can buy one Pokeball? $35. Definitely cannot buy a Pokeball yet. Because they have the bananas, maybe. That could make sense, because I know why they have, like, Cleffa, they have, like, babies. They all have babies. Pokemon babies, but they all have, like, Charm and Q-Charm and stuff like that. So that's probably what they were going for with that. Okay. Can I do these battles now? Nope. How much money does Aniko have now? 227. We're still ways away from one single Pokeball. Wait, was this why I stopped shiny hunting in Pokemon Reborn? Because of the money? Oh, I went all the way to the Poké Center. Do that. Okay, you might give me enough for one Pokeball. We might get enough for one Pokeball here. Wow. But we need two. Because we need to get shiny Hoot Hoot as well. So that is a problem. Money. Money! Wait, what? Sure. Yeah, let's go. Let's start simple. What's your favorite color? Pink. What weather do you find the most appealing? Clear and sunny. What's your idea of success? Having lots of friends, stable, progressive career, lots of money. Because, you know, we need money in this game. We're answering this in-universe, by the way. Not necessarily... what are you most afraid of? Rejection, very real. Okay, so maybe it's a hybrid. What best describes you? I have friends, but I'm still lonely. I'm always on the run. Others always misunderstand me. I drive everyone. And regretting I'm not good enough at anything. Most people just ignore me. Other people need to get on my level. Everything is pointless. Most people just ignore me. What do you feel about relationships? They can add to life. What's your ideal partner like? Someone who I can help their inner voice. What's your ideal friend like? talk to me often, but don't cling. How do you compare to your real friends? Wait, my real friends? My fake friends don't count. What? Real friends? What real friends? I love my friends and I wanna adopt me. My real friends ignore dislike me. I'm usually keeping them together, kind of content with my real friends. They don't know how much I miss them. Oh, Ninetale has put a curse onto your Pokemon. You've been cast out of your home and forced to live in the wild. How do you pass the time as a Pokemon? Definitely revenge. You saw some Pokemon in the area. How do you react to them? Well, are they shiny? As you know, this depends on if they are shiny. That depends on what they're doing. Are they shiny? Yes or no? Suddenly, wild Pokemon get into fights with each other. First time seeing a battle from a Pokemon. Oh, I'm still a Pokemon. Oh. What do you do? Let's see. Serve and pity the loser. No, we do not pity the loser. I guess we go to scientist route here. Another Pokemon is knocked out of battle, harsh, yada yada. Immediately captures them and defeated it. As a Pokemon, how do you feel about trainers? As a Pokemon. Same I did as a human. We'll be vague about that one. Cause you know, we can think terribly of them and they wouldn't know. Meet a Pokemon from the same species and they're kinda cute. What do you do? I bring them food as a gift. Maybe we can discuss Pokemon life. Keep my distance since I was human. Yeah, that would be weird, but no introductions, only play. And play in Pokemon terms means something else. I'll probably introduce myself. About to handle my spears and starts beating the cute Pokemon. What will you do? But it's the same species. Can't we talk a way off? Offer to help the Pokemon first. What would I do if I was a Pokemon? Talk. Good news, the Houndoom left the other Pokemon alone. Now going after you instead. I will not be the sacrifice. I'll be scary. One way or the other, Houndoom is gone. But just after that, a trainer appears. He sees you weak and captures you immediately. How do you feel about captivity? Fuck my life. Your new trainer Elliot decides he wants you to get stronger. He goes out and challenges the first trainer he says. And next, I like how fuck my life was the first answer there in the list. Next thing you know, facing up against a very strong looking Greninja. In fact, used to be 20 to 30 highest level. What will you do? Elliot is an idiot. Yep, Elliot is an idiot. Unfortunately, and perhaps particularly your battle with Super Ninja and Spory. Elliot thinks you need to fight some weaker Pokemon to get stronger instead. You're next against a baby Skitty. It seems to be just fresh out of the egg, let alone a hard match. Elliot commands you to go all out. KO it and suffer the guild. I refuse to attack. KO it. Sucks to suck. Befriend the Skitty and play. Attack Elliot for being dumb. Elliot finally gets a sense of your power level and begins to match you against more appropriate opponents. In a heated battle, sure. In a heated battle with a Persian, you strong hit, nearly killing your opponent. Suddenly, Persian Slash scores a critical, robbing you of an otherwise clear win. How do you feel about the loss? Elliot should have accounted for that and always play around to crit. Elliot just picks a brand new TM he wants you to teach you to help you get stronger. It's the TM4 explosion. How do you feel about that? I'm hoping someone will save me. Elliot just caught a low-level Gothita. He pressed her out in a few battles, but she's not doing well. In fact, she can hardly get in 1 or 2 hits before being knocked out. A rare break. Gothita asks if she's doing something wrong. What do you tell Gothita? Elliot is just an idiot. An ace trainer named Brian appears and challenges Elliot to a double battle. Elliot's first one and yours too. He opens with you and Gothita. No, Gothita won't survive more than a single attack. What do you do? Where's that explosion, TM? Fortunately, Elliot realizes Gothita is in trouble, and I mean to put it on the Gothita, not on me, and switches her out. Instead, he sends his very first Pokemon, a very high level rock base. It's obvious it overpowers you. How do you save face? Put the enemy into the ditch first, just accept the easy win. Treat it as a test for myself. Just accept it as an easy win. Battle rages on. You and Luxray face off against Brian, Starmie, and Skarmory. Elliot noticed they're both weak to electric attacks, so he commands Luxray to hit both with discharge. Luxray glances at you, but charges up for the hit. Elliot hasn't even considered you would also be attacked. How do you feel? I feel that my trainer is dumb. Starmie, Skarmory, and yourself all managed to survive the discharge. Both of them attack Luxray, and now all 4 Pokemon are really weak. I think the discharge really worked well to use the attack, would hit everything on the field. Will you take the kills? Done deal. It's revenge for the discharge. Luxray, Starmie, and Skarmory are all knocked out, and Elliot wins the battle. Now Elliot is mad at you for hurting his prized Luxray. He's even talking about releasing you because of it. How do you react? Well, I never take pissed. Piss, go ahead and release me. On that note, how do you feel about Elliot overall? Wow. Elliot is an idiot. Elliot leaves you and Gothita out of the Pokeballs and runs away to take Luxray to the Poke Center. He says it needs time to think. After being mad at you and disappointed in Gothita's performance, it seems like he might abandon the both of you. As Elliot leaves, Gothita begins to cry. What do you do? Wow. I don't like Elliot at all. You sure she didn't mess up? Offer to listen to her. I reassure her. Before Elliot comes back, you're found instead by Brian, the ace trainer from before. He recognizes you and takes you to find Elliot. Elliot calms down and begins talking to Brian. After a little, Brian seems that he was very impressed with the performance in the battle and offers to trade his story for you. Elliot thinks it over and after a while he accepts. How do you feel about the trade? Who will look out for Gothita? After a few days, Brian finds that he's more stable, more mature than Elliot, but he has very different methods. All of his Pokemon go through rigorous daily routines of specific... I hope I get money for this. Brian is very strict about this when he calls EV training and you don't feel like you're making progress with the exercises. How do you feel about, this training? This is a lot. It was fun at first, now I quit. After some time, Brian decides he takes you on to the gym. Sends you out as the glass door to the gym entrance slides opens and tells you that he'll be counting on you in particular for this battle. How do you feel? Show me the victims. One ferocious gym battle later, you battle through with a sliver of health and Brian's last Pokemon standing. Brian collapses to the ground in shock and relief. He's so grateful that he won, but he's discouraged by the fact it was so close. There's still a whole league to go. How do you respond? Well, I mean, he's EV training and losing on the first battle. That's kind of like bad. None of these. I'm tired nerves. After everything, what do you miss most about being human? Oh right, I was human before. The internet. Back to your human self at last. What are the best ways to describe you? Insecure, devoted, unique. Intellectual, curious, withdrawn. Wise, mischievous, misunderstood, humorous. Sure, let's go with that one. Final question. For the record, what is your favorite type? Fairy. Real. Took a while, but managed to end. Let's match up the result. And done. You're a Steel Ghost type. There you go. Get this gem. Great. Sure. I don't think gems sell for much. Unfortunately. We can check though. Maybe this house has more money. Do you know to move ally swag? Sure. No. Man. I know that there is a cricket dot somewhere in that house that we can get. There's the nickname trainer here, the nickname guy's here, I believe. No? Howdy, stranger. Do you want an old rod? Yes, please. Sure, give me the old rod. Thank you. But I still don't have enough money for a Pokeball. Wait, I do! I have enough money for a Pokeball! Oh my gosh! What's this? I don't know this event. Single fight. Cease to level up. Farm nemesis will be on site fast enough. What's this? Another victim of the crash? Quit sniveling and go back to the lines yada yada stuff. Whatever pain you feel, it was not deserved. Youth. Ow, that stings. Only temporary. Wound must be defected before it's dressed. Now please. Transaction of pain. Yeah. Man, this guy is a lot. Sir. Worth waiting for that. Yes, sir. Good. Now, wait a mic as I apply bandages and you'll be on your way. Sure. Hey, can we steal this item thing? What is this? Okay, snacks. Nice. Okay, good. You want to find more Pokemon? Sure. Oh, a Whisper. I think we need Pokeballs for this though. I think we need Pokeballs to get that. That could be nice though. Let's see how much this, the gem sells for, cause the gem is not gonna be that useful to me anyway. Steel gem. 600! Yeah! I'll take that. That's 3 Pokeballs we can afford now. 4 Pokeballs we can afford now. But wait. If we sell this Awakening, we can afford 5 Pokeballs. Here we go. Okay, so do we go shiny hunt the Whisper first? Or do we grab the Vtuber? I feel like I have to at least collect a shiny Ho-Oh first. That's, you know, that's here as well. We can always trade this Vtuber away. But I'm feeling like let's go for the shiny Ho-Oh. Hoot. I mean, it's called Ho-Oh in Japan. Yeah. I can always trade the shiny Vtuber away. And since it's not like shiny, I'll just catch the Hoot here. And then we're done with this route. And now we can move on to the rest of the things. I feel like that's probably the best idea. And then I'll see next time about like if I can maybe somehow add money to my account so we don't have the Pokeball issue. Because I feel like the money issue would be like a big liability on this. And we take the personality quick. Oh no. Well, that's a shiny Spinarak. Which is great, but it's a Pokeball going to waste. As we already have this. But we do catch duplicates, unfortunately. And that is my sort of rule. We, like, do not miss shinies intentionally. Shiny Spinarak. Well, Spinarak in German doesn't have another name. Do you want to give a nickname to Spinarak? Let's see. Spinarak. That's a German name now. It's Spinata. No. A tier shiny? No, not at all. You're not an A tier shiny. You are a C tier shiny, but you are a duplicate. Is this an A tier shiny? No, I think Jigu is a B tier. Is it an A tier? It might be an A tier. I really like the blue eyes. I really like the blue eyes. I really like the blue eye, so let's keep it around. Come on, shiny Hoot Hoot. Well, that's a Hoot Hoot. If we keep Bippa at low level, we can actually damage the Pokemon and get a better capture chances. So that's good. Wait, why is my timer at 11 hours now? It shouldn't be. That can't be right. Did my clock switch? I'm pretty sure at 9 o'clock I would be at... We started playing at 5:30, so we would be at 9 hours. Exactly then. So 9 hours is 600 and 540. So this that is better. That's the correct timer. Oh wait, you're too slow to escape that thing. Bippa, come on. Oh no. Well, I guess it's fine. You cannot remotely two-shot there, so maybe if you go to level 10, it's fine. But we only need Hoot Hoot now in this route. Everything else is invalid. There's only one more thing in this route, and then we have completed the first area. In just 9 hours. We are actually perfectly indeed, like you said, like at a shiny an hour. Which is an okay pace, I feel like. Not the best pace there is in the world. But not too horrible. Feeling like maybe I'm not lasting too much longer. Feel like I kind of do need a snack. I skipped dinner. And I don't think I can manage on that. I wish the normal game was close to that pace. I don't know, if the normal game at a pace like this, I wouldn't be too happy about it. I think, especially it's like since you can trade in the other games, it would devalue shinies a lot. Like in this game, you cannot trade it away because it's like a fan game. So shinies are strictly for yourself, and you cannot even like really show them to people other than actually showing people your game by streaming or something like that. But I feel like in a common game where you can like play online and show off your shiny collection and trade them with people, 1 in 100 would be way too much. Like I don't like how Pokemon Go shinies which have around that art, are kind of like polluting the shiny pool in normal Pokemon games. $150 hours to get all shinies is plenty of time. Well, there are those games. You can do that in Pokemon, in Pokemon Go, I guess. There is like a really interesting thing about these group of like around 40 creators that try to like capture an entire generation in 24 hours. They have like 24 hours on the clock to like capture every Pokemon in a generation, and even with like 50-ish peoples, they have only succeeded once. And that is only by like exploiting some mechanics in Pokemon Go to get like rare shinies and some insane luck. But yeah, I do feel like in an individual quest, like if you would like play the game by yourself, an hour for every shiny feels like kinda good. But in a game that is like a shared space with trade and all that sort of stuff going on, I do feel like you have to lower the odds. But a lot of shinies also are not like the best. Like, one thing that I'm not too happy with about my shinies right now is well, this has a good ability. This has a terrible ability, for example. Like, it's not gonna be very useful for long. But we are not catching non-shiny, well, except for the Bidoof maybe. And maybe some of the other Trademons. But I wouldn't really do this in a normal game. I have hunted quite a bit of shinies in Scarlet and Violet, where I feel like if you like do outbreaks and stuff like that, you can probably hit a shiny every hour or so. You just not have to be looking for a specific one. And like in the beginning, we had like a way better pace. Like first stream, I had 6 shinies. 6? Yes, 6. We have caught 3 today. And like next week, I'm probably, for next stream, I'm probably also gonna have a better pace, cause new area and stuff like that. It's just that I'm now, in this specific stream, needing the Hoot from this area still. That's the only thing remaining, and having had a bit of a rough time with the Hoot shiny, the Bidoof shiny. But next week we have like 2 statics, which should be like super fast. Like we have the Whisperer, which is gonna be like a safe scummy thing. We have the Kricketot that is coming up. But I know that is like hopefully gonna be fast. Then there is a Cave encounter that also should be relatively fast. We might get another static actually. Like, you get like a lot of abandoned Pokemon in this game, which are like super fast to hunt. Just this route has like a huge encounter table. After that, that cools down a bit for like up until like the second-ish gym. Then we get the park. Then we have like all the bug Pokemon that we have to catch. And that one is gonna be rough because we have to we're gonna have to Evo chain them even. Because there is gonna be a Wormpole there in that area. And Wormpole can randomly evolve into 2 Pokemon. So we're gonna have to catch at least 2 shiny Wormpole. And then there is just like a 50-50 chance that we duplicate on its evolution. And then we have to catch another Wormpole. And then, so there is 25% chance we get like triple species in a row, and then we have to catch another Wormpole. Because I think our Wormpole's evolution is set. We cannot like reset it to make it evolve into the other thing. With really bad luck, that could be really bad, yes. I've had something like that occur in normal Pokemon where I needed the stocks to complete the Pokédex. And I just got like a bad string of like 5 Wormballs that evolve into Silcoon. And yeah, with Wormpole hunting in game, that could be really bad. That could be an issue. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. I mean to run away, but Beppa is really slow, so we cannot run away really well. So if you are if your Pokemon is like faster than the other Pokemon, you're pretty much guaranteed run away. But now we can't. But at least we got like 12 total shinies. So we're doing total shinies at a rate of 1.5 shinies every hour or so. No, not quite, but 1 1/3 shinies every hour. Four shinies every 3 hours. That's the pace we're going at. Please don't give me another Rattata. Yeah, I will see about getting some money in the game next time, so we don't have to like Pokeball worry. But I think last time hacking in the money was what broke my game, so I might have to be careful about that. But I do feel for a shiny challenge, it might be nice to like not have to like constantly worry about that, since it's like not really about the game. It's all about them shinies. Oh, my Hoothoot encounter chances are not super high here. Oh, come on, Beppa. Hey, Beppa, you're You're sitting this one out, boy. We're switching in Froakie here. That's fast. Bum, 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 bum. That's a Hoot at least. I can't believe it's Hoot that's being my bane. Like, the first time I played this, I had like 7 shiny Hoot. It was the Pokemon that kept showing up. And now it's my white whale. Hoot be a different color already, right? Yeah, so the shiny counter is at 9. The actual Hoot count is probably well over 100, so I would say this Hoot is over odds. Just in the general pool of Hoots we had. So last time we, because we only count like what, like furthers our dex thingy. So if we have like 5 Pokemon in a route, then every Pokemon would count to the since last shiny count. But now since it's Hoot only Hoots will do something for us. But yeah, I think yesterday night, I ended on like 76 or so. And then before that, we had Petbell and Hoot ending on 50. No, not Petbell and Hoot, Meowth and Hoot. Something in Hoot. Spinarak and Hoot. I don't remember which one, but either way, Hoot is probably at 160-ish, maybe. We have encountered probably around 150 not shiny Hoot. 150, let's say 150 not shiny Hoots. So it doesn't really want to come with me. It really doesn't. But that's okay. The next one will be shiny for sure. We're gonna wrap up in 20 minutes, then I make myself and it's like early enough for me to still have like a little bit of a snack slash meal thing without it being like too heavy on my stomach when I go to bed. I think too bad. Good night, Skitty. Thank you. You have a good sleep as well. And yeah, we'll talk to you soon. Come on. I really don't want to be more for Hoot because then I have to wait again till tomorrow evening. And I have to wait until tomorrow evening and then I cannot do much. Well, I can... Maybe I'll do that. You know? Do like, nighttime stream, daytime stream, nighttime stream, daytime stream. That could be good, like, sort of system. So we're playing this a lot this week. We're gonna rack up that timer. And we're gonna get a nice amount of shinies. Just a really nice, good amount of shinies. Just please give me the Hoot now. I'm deserving of this Hoot now. We don't even get a normal Hoot anymore. We'll bubble. Let's bubble in the rain. Yep, we'll level you to 12. And yes, I'm gonna murder some things here in Minecraft and Pokemon Reborn. Because I need it right now. At least at one point I think after the first gym we get like grind trainers in the Pokemon Center here. So I think we can actually get money out of those as well. Clutch. That's another wasted Pokeball. But here we go. Another wasted Pokeball. So how would France call this? Arak. Arak. Yeah. Nope. No, not 8-tier shiny! You're not an 8-tier shiny! Well, you are an 8-tier shiny, maybe? Oh, I think you were C2 shiny. I don't remember what I classified you as. I think the brain is going. I've hit the level of brain fatigue. Like, okay, this is not braining anymore. So I was telling a lot of stories before, but now I'm running out of things. And my brain is just like blah 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 blah. Wait, we have been streaming 8 hours. No wait, that's 8 minutes. Okay. That's definitely not what's going on here. Brain is not braining anymore. That is a Hoodoo though. Oh, that's nice. We'll get you up to 12. Nice and 12. And then the next Hoot Hoot will be shiny, of course. Okay, that's Hoot Hoot for sure, but you're not shiny. How well do you take a bubble in the rain? Not well. Well, now we know. For science. Meowth. How well do you take a bubble in the rain? Also not well. I think bubble in the rain is too much for these guys. How about a pound? Okay, don't take that. Okay, I can probably the scariest here. It has Intimidate. It has Unnerve. Quick Attack. That Quick Attack. You don't laugh. Okay, good. Okay, I know I cannot attack with you if we see shiny Hoot Hoot. We just can't. We just can't. Okay, that procs another message, so that takes long. 5 XP, yep, that's just not worth doing at all. Oh, come on, we're encountering so little Hoot Hoots as well. And the stupid thing is, I know there's like gonna be 1 billion in the forest and as well. And we're not that far away from going into that forest. But by the rules set by me, we'll catch it here. We're not moving on until we get everything on this route. And Hoot Hoot is on this route. So, with braveness and determination, with power, respect from the Pokemon community, maybe, hopefully one day ever, no, probably not, but you know, it's nice to delude myself with that. We can do this. We can make our way through. And play for shiny Hoot Hoot. Okay, come on. No, I want a Hoot Hoot, please. I'm defeated. My HP is so low. Keep me. Low energy. Zelda heart noises. Oh. I'm dying. Dying. Well, that's a Hoot Hoot. That at least cheered me up a bit. Hey, the next Hoot is gonna be the last one. I'm just, I wanted to play a little bit longer, but I'm really spent. I'm really spent. So, last Hoot, final Hoot. And if it's not Hoot, then the next stream will be called the Great Hoot Hunt. Or the Hootin' Tootin' Hoot Hunt. Hootin' Tootin' Hoot Hunt. That seems like a good name. That's content there. I'm gonna be so happy when I get a shiny. Which would be lovely. But Hoot just doesn't want to show up for me at all. Also, no intimidate. Oh, there we go. I was like, oh, no intimidate medic. No intimidate Ekans. And I really lucked out on that one. But no, there wasn't intimidate Ekans right there. It's right there. I'm really sad, by the way. I had this like super cute Don with a knife and Psycho Ayandere look sticker on my wallet, and it broke. So good. I need to replace that now. But I don't wanna. She's so cute. Like my favorite sticker that I ever had. Oh. Wow. Model is telling me I'm being tired with my... But there we go. That's the final Hoot of the day. Hoot number 15. Not shiny. We're gonna have a next stream of Hoot Hunt. And I'll eat beans every time it's not a Hoot or something like that. Not a shiny Hoot. But we're gonna go inside. For whatever reason, I don't like saving the game where my characters are standing inside the way. I'm gonna take them out to dry because I'm just that good of a person that's nice to their trainer characters thing. We are at 9 hours 26 minutes. Which is a total stream time of 66. We'll be missing some seconds, but you know, we'll do what we'll do. But we will continue that tomorrow. It's the shiny. The shiny challenge continues. For now, I do thank everyone that stopped by. We'll watch the VOD. We'll scroll through for a shiny. And just in general. People, thank you so much for existing. Until the next time. Not always at 8, but only on VHS.